don't even really have a reference for this today, but I have to put something on the screen. So I'm still gonna look for it, like habitually.
Mm-hmm.
Doing that thing where like, one day it's cold, one day it's hot. Today it's hot, huh? Like it feels 2 degrees hotter in here than it normally does. And it was 72 instead of 70. All right. Yeah, 12 o'clock. Just in the other street. No. You ever watch the show The Righteous Gemstones?
I have
Like,
just
I have
seen
the box
clips, but
set.
yeah, it's pretty funny. The Baby Billy dude.
Yeah, he's such a great actor. We just
He is,
watched,
yeah.
The White Lotus with him.
Oh, I didn't know he was in that.
Yeah, he's in the newest season.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd given it a try before, and I think I made it only like 3 episodes in. But
Yeah.
everybody talks about like it gets really good, so I'm giving it another go. I'm like 5 episodes into that first season.
I think I watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes. I didn't really get into it too much.
I'm watching that DTF St. Louis as well.
What's that on?
HBO Max. It's kind of advertised with that Rooster show too.
Mm-hmm. What's your all-time favorite show you've watched? Something you could always just pick up and...
Oh, I mean Sopranos.
That's you, okay.
Yeah, all day. Like, Soprano is a comfort show.
Yeah.
So, like, you should ask me if I'm okay if I'm watching it. Like, that's valid.
Uh-huh.
But then sometimes it's just like, oh, it's time to... I never complete it, ever. I've only ever completed it once.
Really?
So I never complete it again. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
but... yeah, I probably watch it once a year, like a couple weeks, man. I think me and my girl got to, I was gonna say level 3, season 3 this last time on it. Last time I watched it. She had never seen it before. fucking my girl regrettably keep doing this thing where like she doesn't really have like a comfortable couch. So I took one of my camping mattresses over there.
Yeah.
And we'll throw that in the living room and watch TV and fall asleep on, but it's not that comfortable.
Yeah.
Like it's great. Like it is pretty comfortable, but the setup we have is like not that comfortable. So my neck is extra crunchy today. They told her last time, it was like, I come back over, we got to break out the pillows and the blankets. And I was joking with her, I was like, it feels like I've had one too many and I'm like just crashing at my bachelor buddy's place.
Yeah.
And he's like, I might have a clean sheet for you, you know what I mean? Like, which last night was better, we actually had pillows and stuff.
Right.
I always like sacrifice my position to make her comfortable too.
She have any dogs or anything?
Yeah, she's got a 130-pound Rottweiler.
Dang.
Yeah. Big boy. Big baby though. Like,
does he like to sleep in the bed?
No, it gets too hot. So
okay.
Even if he like was to hop in the bed,
he'll just stay in that room pretty much.
Yeah. Usually, when I'm there, she's like, it's always on my side.
Yeah.
Any other time, it's just like anywhere. Yeah, he's just a big baby. It's a lot sometimes. Like, how are you 130 pounds of punk? Like, little dogs make him bow, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, our next one will have to be a little bit later in May. Like after the 15th or so.
Okay. You going somewhere?
Yeah, I have a trip planned.
Oh, is that the one you have? You're going to England?
Yeah, well, I'm going to the UK.
Yeah.
Across.
Have you ever been out there before?
No, I haven't. But what's really cool is now I'm like friends with on Twitch and all, and other streamers like from the area, and the one friend, Paul the Running Man's, gave me like a lot of good recommendations one day, and then kind of like when I started planning this.
Yeah.
And then I even have another friend named Popsky on there, and I was in his chat the other day, and he's like, I popped in on your tattoo appointment, and I heard you mention hide that other one, so I wasn't seeing if audio was working or not. But when I mentioned going on the trip the other day, it was like, I heard you're gonna be in New York. I got a friend that's runs or is a chef at a Michelin restaurant.
Yeah.
Michelin star restaurant. He's like, when you come through, we can all go out to dinner. And I was like,
oh, yeah.
bro. I was like, hell yeah, that's cool as shit. Nobody's ever done that
Yeah,
for me
yeah,
before. You know? Like, I come from a trailer park, bro. Look at me now. So I'm pretty excited about that. It's a cool new experience. Yeah, we got my mom's sitting down. She hit me with, she's a rewards member for a hotel.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, all right. And she showed me the prices, and I was like, well, I was going to do Airbnbs, but
yeah,
that
these are
actually,
good prices.
Those prices are great.
Is she looking forward to it?
Cut my price in half. Yeah, she's getting more and more excited now that we got closer. She didn't really say much about it other than like she blocked the dates off for me, and
right.
Now like she has celiac, so she's gluten free. And so she started looking into it and realized like a lot of the places is gluten free.
Yeah.
There, so she's pretty excited that she'll get to eat like everywhere we go.
And I'm sure it's probably tastes a lot better than we got over here.
I don't know. A few people can like manage your expectations of like the food there. But,
oh really?
Yeah, but like for me, I love the food in Dublin. It's fucking banging. So, and they were like, "Well, Dublin is Ireland is different than there," and I'm like, "Is it though?" Like, I feel like they have a lot of the same dishes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Chat one day was like, "You got to try the Yorkshire pudding while you're there."
Okay, yeah. All that stuff.
Yeah, and they were like trying to explain it to me, and I was like, all right, well, I mean, I'm down to try anything like twice, so. It's,
what's like the England breakfast thing?
Yeah, it's
beans and.
Yeah, well, I mentioned like beans on toast to someone, and they're like, I don't think it's as popular as it's made out to be, but some people say it's like, it's really good. Sweet corn on pizza is a thing there.
Huh.
Which I thought was different. I was like, all right, never. How about throwing some sweet corn on a pizza?
I'd try it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll try it. Yeah. When I was in Dublin, I like went off on a day trip by myself. Ended up at like this little cafe with a bunch of baked goods, and I don't remember what I was working on. I was working on the podcast, I was working out of this like cafe for hours.
Right.
And I just kept like having different teas, and I just kept trying different pastries, and man, it was so good. I don't even remember what I had. I just remember it all being so good. I think I had like a London fog for the first time there. Now like I'll get that here wherever I go.
And what is that?
I think black tea, milk, honey, and then flavoring, and what I've seen most places have it is lavender.
Huh.
Just like tasty tea.
Yeah.
They're all fancy when I have pinkies up.
Have you ever made it? Or you
No. I did get me a kettle in the last few months for the house. And drink tea fairly regularly now. When I'm fasting, man, tea is like a superpower.
Really? Why is that?
I don't know. It's like soon as I drink it, like I get that lull of like being hungry and not having a lot of energy. And when I'm hitting that wall, if I drink a cup of tea, I'm fucking through the roof again, off the walls. What's up, Dr. J? What's up, Rackin? How you doing on the YouTubes, bro? Everybody needs a little ink therapy every now and then. What you up to today, Dr. J? You getting off work early? I just saw before we got started, you posted that channel video or clip. I was laughing today because I don't know if you remember me saying it, Dr. J, but I was like, I need to hurry up and get another follower because my follower count was 666. And then today, one of those spam accounts got banned and it went back down to 665. And I was like, you know what, I'll take it for now. This way, and then just tuck it under that pillow if you can. This is gonna be a stretch for a second.
Have you been to Fenton and Cary?
Oh yeah. Bro, I don't know what I just processed. All I heard was fentanyl. I thought you just asked me about fentanyl. Yeah, I've been out there.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, though.
To the PBR bar and all that.
Uh-huh.
Cute little place. It's actually first date with my girl.
Oh yeah.
We ended up out there. She likes sports, so.
Yeah, that sports and social thing.
Yeah. And then when the place first opened, I went out there and rode the bull and all that.
Oh yeah. At PBR?
Yeah. Bunch of my ex-wife and a bunch of our friends went.
Did you go opening weekend?
I think it was after.
Okay.
I hated it, honestly.
You didn't like it?
I mean, riding the bull was fun, other than like crushing my balls. That was and I mean, when I say crushed, I was hurting for like 2.5 weeks after. Yeah. It took quite a bit for me to come up off of it too. I was like, they're pretty good. There's a video out there of it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every time he would go forward, I'd feel crunch a little bit more. And like, the crowd doesn't know what's happening, so like I'm trying to hang on. I'm trying to be manly and ride the shit out of this bull. Mechanical bull.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time you can almost see it in my face.
Yeah,
the
that's
wincing.
horrible. And you're like, oh no, I'm doing this now. Like,
yeah, and I was it's like how many more of these thrusts can I take?
You had to commit at that point. It's like, that's funny.
Yeah, it was quite a lot, but it was a fun experience. Wouldn't do it again. I hated it because how crowded it was.
Yeah.
It was like a 45-minute wait in line outside the door.
That's nuts, dude.
You know, like the upstairs, like
Yeah.
Like it was like 45 minutes from the long bar to get into the area that has the bowl. And, I prefer to go out on like a Tuesday night.
Yeah, something more low key.
Yeah.
We went opening weekend. Oh,
Let me slide you back down.
Station. Oh, like that.
No, you can relax it.
Yeah. We went opening weekend and it was pretty good, but then I went back like a year ago and totally different just vibe to it.
Yeah, it seems balanced out. It's not.
It's not.
It's not the social media craze in there like it was when it first opened.
Yeah, and it was just a lot of people just hanging out outside versus it didn't really have that much of a club feel to it, I guess, which was nice.
Yeah, I haven't been back. I think they built a few more things next to it. I haven't been back since they built onto Fenton.
They have like a little dive bar, kind of, if you walk out of the Sports and Social, like to your left in the corner over there. I forgot the name of it, but
it's like a pizza coffee spot too.
It could be connected to one.
Okay.
I don't know. I've never been there during the day, but yeah, it's a lot of cool things over there. They're supposed to have like a real Italian restaurant where they make the pasta there.
It's funny that we call that real Italian.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't make.
No, I won't go.
They don't make death pasta, pretty much. So it's real.
And I think there's like a steakhouse that just opened up in there.
I think that's what it was that I heard about was that.
That's supposed to be like really.
What I want, and I thought we were getting one. I haven't looked into it in a while. Is a Brazilian steakhouse around here.
There was one in Briar Creek, Brasa. Yeah, I don't know if
it opened up in like the last 3 to 4 years.
No, that's been around for 10 to 15 years. I don't know if it's still a thing anymore, but
yeah, I think it went away, and then this other one maybe was the one that was opened up to kind of replace it. PB in here said PBR is a chain, and then the Italian place is really good.
Yeah, I wanted to try the Italian.
Hell yeah, Dr. J. Said your work ended up canceling and did some Bible reading with the wife. You helping Dad on the with the appliance? Is it a factory or storefront? I think he said his dad repairs appliances. Honestly, Raggin, that's not that long. I'm not encouraging to not get tattooed, but 18 months is not that long. I don't think I've been. Well, no, my Daisy tattoos technically were in the past year, but I haven't had a proper like big tattoo. And I think 2 going on 3 years now.
Why is that?
I started comedy because I went the acting route. Like I wanted to do some acting. I did the one gig and I was about to get my throat blasted and like all the way around my neck onto my chest, and then I reconsidered because I was like, oh, if I go into acting, that's gonna greatly limit me. And
you think you eventually will though?
what,
Do
get
you
into
got
acting?
the
Or,
right tattoo?
yeah. I was just talking about acting last night with my girl. I was like, I was watching literally, I forget his name, but Baby Billy.
Yeah.
Do his bits and thinking about like how I was like, man, it's got to be so much fun to just immerse yourself into a character like that. And I used to enjoy doing it as a kid, but or when I was younger. So I think we'll eventually do the neck thing and just accept that I'm going to be typecast if I do go down that road.
Right.
Prison gang member 3, you know, like
those movies are always around though, so you'll have stable work.
Drug trafficker 2, you know.
Yeah.
Although I thought about like getting into comedy, like when that's at a point of a well-known face around the right people, like that'll probably lead to some acting opportunities too.
Yeah. Once you're kind of a personality a little bit.
Yeah, it's more of you than fitting a role. So.
Right.
Oh, there's a Mexican spot in Fenton too. That might be the one when you first pull in on the left.
I don't know if I've seen that.
Yeah, there is a spot over there. I don't know what that is. I never really paid a whole lot of attention to it. Is the deodorant like a cedar wood or something like that?
No, it's an Arm & Hammer, some non-toxin deodorant. It actually works.
Is your soap like a cedar wood or something?
Oh, I have Beard Balm. That's probably have some of that in there.
That might be too, and it might have natural oils to it.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it smells appetizing. Like, I'm not complaining. I just noticed it. I was like, God, man, it smells Chinese food. Yeah, I was curious to that. I'll look that up. Arm & Hammer Natural, because I've tried other natural deodorants, and they smell like cat piss.
Yeah, these are.
And I'm like, I think I'd rather go with onions than cat piss. You know.
I mean, it's a little pricier, but it works really well, and seems to withhold the whole day, so stand up the whole day.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is it's like gone in like 2 hours, and now you smell like cat piss.
Yeah, exactly. It smells worse than where you started.
Yeah.
I think it's like metals or something that they.
Yeah, no.
It's not in there.
No aluminum.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like I went to Target thinking, you know what, I'm about to be healthy. I'm gonna get me some natural deodorant.
Yeah.
I was like, there should be a return policy on this deodorant. Like, I know you can't return, I can't resell it. You know what I mean?
No,
but.
messed that up. Sorry, I didn't know we were going.
Your hand doing okay?
Yeah.
So I try to like let you rest it upon the shoulder.
Yeah, that helps.
So you can relax it.
Sure. Who normally does your tattoos whenever?
Vanessa's been doing the last handful of them.
Okay.
I want to travel and get tattooed by artists that I really like.
Yeah, that would be cool. Have you ever done a tattoo on yourself?
Yeah, I did 7 of my own tattoos. Yeah, 7 of my own tattoos. My last one was my left hand. That was in the first 2 years of tattooing.
Mm-hmm.
I had that conversation before.
How long have you told me to take your hand?
Yeah, it was like my push into not going back to any 9-to-5 jobs.
Yeah. So he was gonna limit.
Yeah, just like limit who would hire me at that point. Although the other day we were talking about like the state of things, and I was like, I guess if like tattooing wasn't working out, I'd push harder into comedy and streaming. And if that wasn't paying the bills, then I'd probably just hit up a client that owns a business and ask them if they got a position for me.
Right.
Bracken, if you were to get tattooed today, what would it be? This particular tattoo kind of counts as like a partial cover up on something.
Mm-hmm. Have you been playing a lot of DayZ lately?
No, not lately. It's been that gray zone.
Yeah.
It's been like my go-to. It's just it feels so much better this update. Honestly, like if DayZ was no longer a thing, like I think I'd be in the gray zone a lot. Like,
yeah.
I've been doing just like the PvE side of it. And I kind of want to get like I've been running with some buddies doing like the missions, and I don't think they're too much interested in the PvP.
Okay.
But Dr. J, that's on Twitch right now, me and him run a lot of DayZ together, and he picked up Gray Zone, and get him up to speed, get his levels up, and get some good gear and stuff like that, and we'll give PvP a shot. So PvP is like in this case, like your 3 different private military factions on the map, and so you're out trying to do these missions in various cities or towns or locations, and then like they also are trying to do it too. So like you could be fighting the AI, which is the locals, you know, and then out of nowhere, the other faction shows up, and now you're in a fight with them.
Right.
Plus to like ranking up, getting more and more money, like your inventory, like your locker and stuff, you know, you're kind of limited on how much stuff you can have.
Right.
But as you make more money, you can buy these containers that kind of like let you consolidate more items into taking up less room. This would be the same as like buying an organizer, you know?
Right.
So like that's something to work towards on there as well. Also trying to get to a point where you can buy suppressors on there.
So if you don't have one, it shows you on the map pretty much.
No, I mean it's more likely to give away your location, and they follow like pretty realistic audio for the suppressors. It's not like Hollywood quiet.
Right.
And like if you're using a pistol caliber, you know, if they're within 300 meters, they might hear your shot. But if they're in the next town over and you're popping your AK with a suppressor, you know, they might not hear it. You know.
Yeah.
So like when you get into PvP with it, and then too, like I haven't done it yet on there. Like I haven't got to fight AI that may be running suppressors too. Like I don't know how. In DayZ, if an enemy's running one, like you know you're getting shot at because of the bullet crack, but you can't quite determine what direction it's coming in.
Okay.
So I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it is when you're getting shot at with suppressors on there. Like, will you be able to pinpoint direction, or it sounds kind of generalized or not?
Yeah.
They rebuilt the audio sounds this last update, and at first I didn't like them, but now like I really like it. Like I'm able to identify the direction it's coming from a lot better.
Yeah.
And they I feel like they've done a really good job with the AI or the computer shooting at you and all. Because you'll just be sitting there doing like your task that you're working on. You're standing next to a door, and then you just see the fucking wood fly of the door frame getting shot.
They know you're in there.
Catches you, yeah, it catches you off guard. Man, it's just like deep, so deep.
What do you mean?
I don't know, just the breath, just feel like all the way through my torso. So it's almost like a sore relief. The same cup. Shit. Could be asthma, you know? Like,
Could be.
do some shit like all these years later as it returns.
Where's your next show
Elkin.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assuming very small town, because the only place in Elkin I've been is that horse trail.
Uh-huh.
I ain't had caffeine, but I might have coffee or something.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that in a long time.
You drink caffeine every day?
Yeah, usually just like either 2 cups of coffee in the morning,
Uh-huh.
or one of my coffee protein drinks, or a First Form energy drink.
Okay. Is the First Form, is that just something you scoop into water, or is that?
No, I mean you can get pre-workout from that
Mhm.
company. The company started out. Are you familiar with Andy Frisella?
Yes. He has his podcast, right?
Yeah, Real AF.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's his company.
Uh-huh.
I used to buy like all my supplements from them.
Okay, I didn't know he started that.
Yeah. It's his bread and butter. It was Supplement Superstores where he got his start
Uh-huh.
in business, and then he eventually opened First Form, his own supplement business. And
Yeah.
now he's trying to build it into like a brand like Nike.
That's pretty popular, man.
Yeah. Well, it's amazing to see like someone that followed him, and I could only get his products from ordering from him, to one day I'm in GNC and there's First Form products in there, and then the next thing I know I'm at a convenience store and his protein bars are there.
That's crazy.
And then I go into Sheetz, or now 7-Eleven, and there's drinks and protein bars in there, and I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, dude, like fucking 7 years later, and like it's a pretty well known brand now.
Staying in it.
And the company itself, like when I did the 75 hard, lost the weight, and the company would have like regular like fitness challenges and opportunities to win money and stuff like that, and like it's this huge thing that you get to be a part of and build a community around. So they like did a really good job
Right.
of building the community. Doing all right otherwise.
Yeah, that's another one. Good. I was shaking at first. I don't know why.
Yeah, I would say like the First Form ones feel like a little more balanced.
Uh-huh.
Because I used to be like a huge fan of Bang. I drank
Yeah.
Bang all the time. And even like I would say like 2019 through like 21, I drank multiple Bangs a day.
Really?
Yeah, and then I got into like working out, and I would drink pre-workout and then a Bang later in the day. And then yeah, like for some reason with that, like I feel a little off.
Yeah.
I don't quite know what it is with Bang that makes me feel that way. And two, my fingers go numb a lot, and I think it's the
Like the jitteriness.
L-carnitine that's in it. And then I like did Celsius for a while. That was like my jam, like 2 of those a day. But it was getting to where even if I just drank one, I'd start to feel like really sick.
Yeah.
And I heard something, I don't remember if it's true or not or looking into it, but supposedly like Celsius is made with a byproduct of sewage cleanage.
Oh.
That could be just like something to smear them, you know, but
right.
I don't know. It made me feel sick when I drank it a lot, and I was like,
"What did it mean? Like a byproduct of that? What's it?
Like when they clean it out, there's a byproduct that comes from it, and then they use that byproduct in it. And it was like saying like they don't even need to use this; they've just been using this.
Okay.
Again, I don't know how like true
right.
is, but that'd be pretty wild. But there's been companies that use shit that
yes,
you'd think they'd never use.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, I drink a lot of the main. But I'm actually on Celsius right now.
Like,
I had one I brought in here, yeah.
Drink a lot of poop water. Like,
brought some sewage in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't like peak crazy workouts all the time. So we go hard. And I was using so many supplements.
Oh, the Andy guy, he came up with the 75 hard too, didn't
he? Yeah, it was his program. And he come up with it for himself to win a challenge or something, like a donation challenge. Like the loser, whoever lost, or whoever didn't win had to do like $250,000 towards charity of their choosing or something like that. He won, but then still donated.
Right.
It was like a weight loss challenge thing. I'm hoping a truck backing up and not a fire alarm.
Yeah.
No, my little fridge ain't got no alarm. That's one thing I miss about the house I own. So I had a nice fridge, nice dishwasher, nice oven. I had an oven I could control through an app.
Really?
Yeah.
Where was it? Where was this at?
Oh, the house I used to own.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think I spent like $4.5 grand on it.
The appliance?
Yeah, the fridge was like, caught it on sale, I think, for like $1,400, usually like $1,800. Just a double door with the chest on the bottom. It could be controlled by an app too.
Right.
And gave you the warnings and did all the ices.
The Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And then the dishwasher was a floor model, so it was like almost half price. I think it was like $900
Right.
thing, and then the oven I think was like a $1,200 oven or something like that. I didn't buy a washer and dryer, so I don't think, maybe it wasn't quite that much. No.
Is that one thing you upgraded when you first bought the house?
Oh, we
away?
gutted and completely like redid the house.
Okay.
Yeah, it was bad. It was a 1992 or 1 to 3 model. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Which isn't too old of a house.
No.
But, pretty sure original paint, original carpet in the carpeted areas, and the linoleum floors were like they were like 8 layers, 9 layers deep, something like that. It was like a ridiculous amount of layers deep on it, because I ripped all that up myself. Good. I was just sliding your arm forward.
run through things, I guess, versus spending a little extra time and get it perfect.
Yeah.
It just
It was just out of that one, like, man, I was excited about it.
Yeah, I was actually followed that one a little bit on your YouTube.
Yeah.
And it looks like it was coming along pretty good.
Yeah, it was fucking looked super good. The last photo I have, I'm still gonna post it. It's
Yeah.
an in progress piece, but yeah, I was like,
We lost out a little bit on that one.
yeah, I didn't get a video of it either, which sucked. So I just have photos of it.
Did he just message you, or was he like last appointment? He's like,
No, I mean his next appointment wasn't until the end of this month. He messaged me like 2 weeks ago.
yeah,
To let me know. So again, like I thanked him for that. I was like, I really appreciate you.
yeah,
You know, being communicative and respecting the time and stuff like that. So
yeah. Versus you like waiting out.
yeah, just no call, no show me or anything like that. He said he was going to another. I'm guessing someone that like maybe specializes in that. Which signing on to it, like we discussed the ins and outs of it, so it was like.
I mean, it's kind of like a traditional. Well, I don't know if that would be. I ain't traditional. What would you consider that? Like
Neo-traditional.
Neo-traditional. Yeah. What does the neo mean in that?
It's honestly that's a good question. I think.
I'm putting you on the spot.
No. I mean, I've never really thought about that of what neo means.
Because I know traditional is like
new age of it, like a traditional approach.
Right.
Traditional approach. So, it's like mixing styles, giving a little more depth to the piece. Whereas traditional is typically like really flat, solid areas of shading or color. Yeah, I don't know. I've never thought about what the neo in that means. I mean, I've always heard like the term like neo-Nazi and stuff like that. So
yeah.
or the main character of the Matrix, you know, like.
Right.
Let's readjust. He like when we did the consultation and everything, told me that he chose me because I do quality in another style, and everything that he saw for me was good quality, and it was a convenience thing.
Yeah.
Like I was with them, 45 minutes of where he lived.
Convenience does it.
Yeah, I just really wanted to include that piece.
I know.
I wanted it in my portfolio because I know that piece is going to lead to more pieces like it. Yeah.
I'm sure that's fun for you too, to kind of step outside of something you normally do.
Oh yeah, for sure. But that's the direction I want to go with tattooing. So having the opportunity to do something like that was
a bit of everything.
Pretty big, yeah. Yeah, and like I enjoyed almost every aspect of that. Like I hated stenciling it, but yeah, just like I think I had like 6-7 hours in the drawing.
Right.
So, like,
you lose out a little bit on that.
Oh well, not even. I mean, he ate his deposit by canceling on me like that, and saying he was going somewhere else. So like I feel like I paid for that drawing.
Yeah.
And it didn't make
Plus
me
you enjoyed it.
miss out on a day of tattooing. He was very communicative.
Right.
Like it was ideal in the situation of a not ideal situation. So.
No.
I just want to do more of that. I want to like draw the entire tattoo.
You had a vision for it too, so it's kind of.
Yeah, and like I mean, when I'm doing realism, like I'm pulling references and I'm photoshopping them together. Whereas where I'm doing that and drawing it and then adding my realism knowledge to it.
Yeah.
It's almost like I don't know how to say this. I'm trying to think of I am equipped for the job, but
Right.
I'm doing the job how I do the job. Like I'm not following the traditional aspect to it. So like there'll be a mix of realistic elements.
Yeah. I saw some like drop shadow on there. I think you put.
Yeah. I mean like drop shadowing. Highlights like.
I don't feel like you normally get that in all neo-traditional, do you?
No, I mean you'll get like highlight use.
Yeah.
But typically it's just like complex and a little bit more like 3D.
Yeah.
You know, like I mean some people do, like if you get a lot like beads in a piece.
True, yeah.
You know, you get the highlight of the beads, the nice shading to make it look round and illuminated, and then some people throw the drop shadow on it. Yeah, and after that piece, I was excited to see, because like the more that I do it, this is kind of like comedy too. I was talking to you earlier about that. Is like neo means new, recent, and young, all in the same thing.
It's like new traditional.
Yeah. I was with the comedy of like saying like, oh, I've gotten this down now. I'm kind of like tweaking it, making it my own, and working on it more. You know, like because there was going to be an aspect of that as the neo traditional progresses. You know, like we'll get another opportunity. But
yeah,
it just sucks. Really wanted that one finished and under the belt.
But seems to be your typical timeline to like get a sleeve completed just throughout your years.
It's like a year, 2 years.
Yeah.
Depends on how aggressive. I have a handful of clients out there that's gotten a sleeve completed in like 8 months.
Okay.
That's sometimes multiple sessions a month, you know?
Is that more so with your scheduling, their timing, and all that, or if somebody was motivated enough?
Well, from start to finish. Like
right.
8 months to do it, and doing like 2 or 3 sessions in 1 month, maybe 1 session in another month, and then just however aggressive they want to be about it.
Right.
Like I'm about to finish a sleeve that I started. I'd have to check, but I think I started his sleeve last fall. I'm about to finish it.
Okay.
And then we're gonna start on his leg.
Yeah.
Some people just like they want it, you know.
Yeah.
And like they know my process too. Like,
they
know like it takes time, and they're still about it, still want it. So.
Yeah, I'm understanding that a little bit more on how you work and your, vision with things and the process. So it's kind of cool to see how everybody does things a little different.
It was. I was thinking about doing like video, or maybe even live stream it, but definitely do video of like consultation to completion.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Of because like one, I guess, strength that I've heard handful of times from clients is like before we even start the tattoo, just the amount of like I want it to be right. And the level of care that I put into it before we even commit to it. So,
but you don't get that in a lot of.
Well, yeah, that's what like. That's why like I would. It'd be a strength to showcase that, and that's what they say is like you go above and beyond in comparison to.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is coming from collectors, like people that's got multiple tattoos from multiple.
But
places.
other high name artists.
And like I don't even care about standing out towards them. It's just I want to. This is permanent. Like I want this to be good for you. Like I have shit on me. I wish I spoke up more about. You know.
Has that always been your thought going into it, or have you noticed that you've evolved over time?
Well, definitely like walk-in to appointment is a big factor in that, because it's kind of my shift of walk-in's fun, it's exciting to like for both you and me.
Right.
Of like, oh, we gotta,
it's all
we gotta hustle.
Today.
We gotta get this done. We gotta get this drawing together. We gotta get started. I'm gonna make some money. I'm gonna get a cool tattoo. But what like I found would happen more often than none is like the process is being rushed.
Yeah, you're sacrificing some things.
Like once I got away from walk-ins and I started doing appointments, I was like, oh, I actually like a day or two to think about this a little bit more, to come up with better ideas and like the checklists, like the creativity, the tools in the tool belt expands the more that you do it. So like now if I did a walk-in, I probably would like I'd feel a little bit better about like the overall design. But what was happening at the time is I'm switching to appointments and I'm still doing walk-ins, and I'm realizing if I have a little more time, I'm happier with the design. And then when I'm in the middle of a walk-in, like I get this idea about the design, and I'm like, "Fuck, we've already
committed."
Yeah, we're already committed to this. Now, if someone else walked in and wants something similar, well, now I have that, right? Like I have that thought that
you kind of lose that being able to build on something because we're committing to today,
right? Like, and two, like I used to do this with critiquing my work. But it would happen in that moment too of like I can't say something to the client because then I may poison their tattoo.
Yes.
In a way of being like, you know what would have been a lot cooler idea, but we can't do it. Is this?
Yeah.
Like you can't do that to someone already in the process with it. Nothing good's gonna come from that.
No.
And so like I would feel that way.
Yeah.
Towards it and towards the tattoo, and similar of like me critiquing myself. I'm in the middle of the tattoo and like I'm already like ripping it to shreds.
Yeah.
And then I was just like to a point I was just never happy while I was tattooing.
Right.
Because I was just so over analyzing everything, and the crazy thing is like in the end, like. If I walked away from a section I was unhappy with, I'll come back to it and work on it. Or it'll be next session, when we get into like sessional pieces, it'll be like that one still needs a little bit of work. So next session, I'll just make sure I go over that and, finish it up to where I want to see it at. But in like one session, I'd be miserable about my work by the end of it. So then I made like a rule, don't critique my work till the tattoo's done, and then like pop in the bag, look it over, find what I can still have control over, work on it, make it better. and then let the client be done for the day.
Yeah.
So.
When did you kind of stop doing walk-ins, or do you still do them?
No, I don't still do them unless I'm traveling, you know.
Yeah.
Which is it's a nice switch of pace to do some walk-ins. And
Now, what's the difference between like a walk-in and then the tattoo show, where you kind of have similar pressures? Do you kind of commit to one person throughout that show, or are you trying to like bust out a few different ones?
it all depends, man.
Yeah.
It's whatever. Like, I mean, even like between me and my buddies, ideal is like we book some appointments ahead of time. That would be great.
Okay,
We
yeah.
know our travel expenses are covered.
Yeah.
And we're going to make some money this weekend. Like, that's nice at a tattoo convention. That's
Right.
what you want. But then some people will just draw a bunch of flash and have a bunch of pre-made
Yeah, okay.
designs
Okay.
ready to go, and then people walk up, see it, and they'll bang it out. And like, I have some friends that only do that, but they have hundreds of sheets of their own flash to
Okay,
choose
yeah.
from, and they actually make more money in a weekend
Because they have
Well,
stuff ready to go. That
kind of stuff's ready to go, so there's less prep time. But also like for me to work on you for 2 days at a show, right? Like we're talking
Mhm.
like around $2,000 a day
okay.
on it, and so it's $4K for the weekend, pretty much,
Right.
because it's only going to be 2 days. I don't do 3 days, one person anymore. But whereas like my walk-in buddy over there, like I can maybe find one person or maybe two that's willing to do that for a weekend. We
Right.
tattoo 2 days in a row, make the money on it.
Yeah. I mean,
Or even if it was just one person per day. Whereas like, well, for that palm, it's a smaller size piece that he can knock out in 2 hours.
right.
He may charge $400, $500.
Yeah.
I'll do 6 of those in a day.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So he's made, $2,500,
Right.
$4,000 that day. And
But you have to do a little bit more quantity.
yeah, and you got to do like in between more, but it's just like watching someone who has multiple appointments a day. You're here all day, but their
True,
client's
true.
only in here for an hour and a half, 2 hours at a time.
Yeah.
I thoroughly like enjoy the change of pace of completing something in a
Right.
day. That's why I had my web developer in here last Sunday, and I did small tat. I always do like smaller one-shot tattoos on them, and that was great. I did 2 tattoos that day,
Right.
start to finish. Had a great time. It's always a good session with them, and then I'll move on. Get that gratification.
Mm-hmm. When you did that Hulk Hogan piece, was that like
I think it was 3.
okay
We got everything committed.
prior to the show, or was this he walked up to?
Oh
you?
yeah, it was over a year healed
Okay.
before the show. That's also like another flex on its own. You win
Right.
you win an award with the healed tattoo.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like three sessions for that. Commitment, focus on the face, came back, finished the face, and started in on the shading, and then one more to come back, finish up a few little odds and ends
Right.
on it, and then touch it up too. And then healed for a few years, and then won the award at the show.
So,
thinking about this tattoo, like not even really having a reference for it. It's like I've done so many skulls and roses.
Yeah.
Over the years.
You know where what goes.
Yeah, I know how to make this look. That's already, yeah. I've done this centerpiece 50 times.
Right.
That's how to give it shape again.
It did leave some shape.
Yeah. We actually have a show coming up later this month.
Is it North Carolina?
Yeah, the one at Fable.
Okay.
I hit up I was trying to get a mobile Starlink to take out there with me.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
So I could stream while I was there. I mean, they have Wi-Fi, but there's so many people that Wi-Fi is shit. But I hit up my client that I knew used to have a mobile Starlink, and they had sold it to a brewery in the area. And he reached out to him because he's friends with the managers. And stuff. They won't rent it to me.
They won't?
No. Oh, and I looked online. You can rent one. Like they send it to you in the mail, and it's like $160 for a week. And I was like, I don't know if I want
to do all that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think getting mobile, you gotta buy all the equipment first.
Right.
Buy that for like $400 to $600 or something, depending on what you're getting. And then basic Starlink starts at like $40 a month. I think it goes up if you want like the fast unlimited. I think It's like
Right.
up to 120 bucks a month. Eclipse 41. Appreciate the follow. Sorry I missed that. That was it's 37 minutes ago. Now we need another follower, guys. So we're back to 666. Sorry, Eclipse, not Eclipso. What happens is I always try to go thumbs it up, and as soon as I pop up below, the track changes, and then it's gone forever. was riffing in my head on like more about like Carrie Curry.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I have this other premise I've been trying to work on, but I could be like, I'm not picking on Indian people by saying it. Like I really do. I like Indian people. Like one of my favorite things is like seeing the temples that they build. Like what I'm talking about. Like it's beautiful sculpted artwork. It's massive. It's stuff everywhere, and it's like when I see that, I think beauty and amazement. But I come from a Christian background, and I gotta think like, what's those Christian churches thinking?
Yeah.
I like to think that there's like some kind of beef between and I feel like Indian people are like pretty like if you ever argue with one, like they're pretty ruthless.
Right.
Like by the end of it, like you feel like you want to kill yourself. I was like, is that why they believe in reincarnation? I was like, how often
you
feel like that? But then like I feel like how they would just demolish like Christian churches in an argument would be like, oh, that's what one God gets you. This is what lots of gods get you. Because they really are. It's like over the top.
Yeah.
You see the new one? Like it's got the tall tower with all the like. Oh, it's amazing.
Is it in Cary?
Yeah, it's in Cary, and it's like I don't know how it would be. It would probably be like 6 stories high.
Right.
And I think that's just the thing, like you walk under. That's all it is. It's This beautiful, huge, carved out piece of artwork. They built that, and then they built like what looked like the main hall. And I was like, oh, they're almost done. Now they're building like 3 more buildings on this campus. And I'm like, man, they are going all out. I saw the additions to it the other day.
Right.
When I rode by. I was so impressed by it. It's just beautiful. Yeah, but I was laughing because I just thought of that reincarnation part of that.
Do you have a set at your next show, or is that one you're hosting?
I'm running it, and I'll be hosting it. Okay. So I think I'm doing 10 to 12 up top.
Okay.
The other thing is, like, I kind of want to do material, but it's almost like more beneficial to fuck around with the crowd when you're hosting.
Yeah.
Get them warmed up, Tee it up for the next guys. That's the more important thing. Sometimes though, like, you just don't know.
Right.
Like last night, a guy I really like his comedy, and he travels around, works all over. He was hosting, and I was like so excited for him to host because I was like, he's gonna get them before I get up.
Right.
There, But they switched it up to where he went up for like 5 minutes, and then went up 2 comics, or me and then another comic. Then he went up and did his set.
Okay.
And then the headliner went up, and so he ended up only doing like 5 minutes of fucking with the crowd.
Right.
And I was like, they really didn't get warmed up until he went up again.
Okay.
He crushed when he went up
the
second time. So I was like super excited. I was like, oh man, his set's gonna get them on fire before I get up there. And like I'm confident, and then I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm gonna be the one to do it, but it don't always work out like that. It's still good overall. I found that, I realized too, that venue was a venue I did 2 shows in a row. 2 30-minute sets the last time I was there. And then I realized that the bartender on the second show come out, or I guess she is the bartender there, but she showed up for the second show. And then she was the bartender this time there. And when I started into my like crowd work section, she kind of called the jokes that the crowd work happened last time, and I was like looking over and I recognized her, and I was like, all right.
Yeah,
You didn't let them do it, you know?
Right,
like,
right.
You kind of know how this is going.
Uh-huh.
I think I do a network meeting weekly, and then quarterly we get together in person. Occasionally I'll do like a spotlight at one of the meetings, kind of like showcase something that I'm working on, or something. Most of them's been about tattooing. Some of them, one of them's been personal, and then the other one was about comedy. And I think I might use your tattoo to showcase reworks. I showcased cover-ups before, but not really rework.
Yeah. Was that the fishing one you did? Is that your most recent cover-up thing?
Oh yeah, that was what I used for the work. about it not long ago, and I need to go ahead and download it and play it. Is I probably should play Euro Truck Simulator before I get over there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it's like to be driving over there.
Yeah. You're traveling a little bit all over the place once you get there, right? Or
Yeah, I'm pretty much driving south to north, like
okay.
places in between. So when I get up north, I'm gonna be like circling majority of Scotland.
Okay.
There's gonna be a handful of areas that I won't hit, but
It's something you're looking forward to.
the NC 500,
Okay.
and that's the 500. I think it's like 514-mile loop
Mm-hmm.
across the top of Scotland. So like on top of like planning out where to stay and stuff, like I think I even will have to plan out like gas stations and stuff along there.
Okay.
Because it can be like pretty open and
Yeah.
not a lot going on. Which I may even upgrade when I pick up the car to like roadside assistance.
Mm-hmm.
If the car gets stranded somewhere, they come get it.
Right. Bring me another one.
You doing okay?
Yeah.
Coming up on 2.5 into it. It seems you're sitting pretty good.
Yeah.
What up, Nick? Yeah, it is a little sensitive area. He's doing pretty good with it though. How you been, man? I think I saw you were on some GTA 4 the other night. I was thinking to myself, I was like, does the online even work for that anymore? Yeah, I've been good, man. Been good across the board. Oh, so you can still get online on it? Shit, I thought about hopping on, man. Surprising you on there. I I got the hard disk for it. No, I don't. At least I don't. I hope I don't have a heart disorder. No, I have a hard disk copy of GTA 4. I have like the physical copy. So you got everything from one apartment to the other? Too high. No, you're good. I can see how you thought I said that. It's such a relief once you get like the last box in the apartment and you know it's over. And you still gotta unpack, but you know the hard part's over. Yeah, you talking about the kind of looks like the same. It's like an iron, flat iron kind of thing with the two handles on the end. You just set it on the two burners on top of the stove. Yeah, come on now. A little more cultured than that, you know. Yeah, you gotta go back for that though, or did you turn in the key? I feel like this gotta be kind of a pricey unit. It's made out of cast iron. Yeah, at one point I lived in a household with a homie. A friend. I used to use it like almost every morning for tortillas with eggs. Yeah. it's always nice too to like have something passed down to you that you use regularly. It's not like someone gave you like, you know, a pocket watch. You know, nobody wears pocket watches anymore. It just sits in a box in your closet, or maybe displayed on your dresser. But it's not top of mind. Maybe if times were hard, it'd be top of mind. But but if your mom gave you like a cast iron pan and you use it regularly, like I feel like that's a good thing. The memory of them is a little more apparent. That's why we leave hoodies with ex-girlfriends. Every time it gets cold, you gotta think of us. Yeah, tortillas with eggs. Yeah, that was the time that I started putting ketchup in eggs. And a little bit of chorizo when you're frying it up. I can tell this is a little more sensitive than me.
Too bad.
Push your shirt to the side.
Beautiful.
What did you do? Send me a link to get a new one, and told me that I love that caramel to heat my tortillas. So she gave it to me. Otherwise, I use it every day. Mexican stuff, also beans. Where's there a? Oh, I guess heat.my. And I flagged it as a thing. Don't worry, Nick. If you get banned, I'll have you back, or PB, I'll have you back. This is what is nopales? I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Nopales. Client Sunday is a musician. I hope he's been working on it, but he's supposed to be working on some custom music for my like branding and stream for gaming and streaming. He said he had like a foundation of something together the last time I spoke to him, so
Yeah.
I want the inspiration I gave him was the song "Wow, what is it good for? Nothing.
Yeah.
Now you get like,
Yeah,
you start to
yeah.
hear that come in, you get a little hype to it. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I want mine.
Does he do like vocals or is it just instrumental?
Yeah, he does vocals too, I believe. I think with his current band, he does guitar and vocals. They just played at some theater around here. It was a big deal. It was their first show, all original music. He nerds out over it too. Tell he loves music. What he's doing. Easier to get to that once we flip it over. Yeah. I think he thought you were. Nightbot didn't think you were racist, Nick. It thought you put a link in chat. Hell yeah. Well, you know what, man? You saying that? Now you got your 3-bedroom. Means you're probably doing pretty good, man. I don't know what the prices are like in the part of Mexico you're in, but 3 bedrooms pretty pricey around here. Actually, no, that's not true, right? You work in apartments, right? Like, it can actually be closer to a 2-bedroom price because it's not as sought after.
Depends on where you stay. Yeah. If you live somewhere where it is, it's gonna be high.
Like $1,000 a bedroom.
Oh yeah. It's crazy things got there.
I think you sent me a photo of this because I'm just realizing I don't think I took a photo of this. Like, I took the one before we started, but that was kind of like a stylized photo. Yeah. I know you'll be able to tell the difference in it by looking at it.
Oh yeah.
I posted it in to show that rework in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
Show like the night and day difference. I'm sure it's in the email. I'm almost positive you sent it in the email to me.
Yeah.
uh, 5,500 pesos. You said 275 DLLS. I don't know what DLLS is. Or you're saying dollar. It's USD. 3-bedroom for 275, bro.
275 what?
Shit, I'm about to get into the Mexico real estate market.
$275?
Yeah, I think that's what he DLLS. Yeah, dollars. 5,500 pesos is $275. I'll buy 3 houses tomorrow, bro. He said people get killed here a lot, so it's cheap.
They were having some big revolt, weren't they?
Is that or I think that was Venezuela.
Oh.
Somewhere where they
I saw that
started
cartel
banning the cartel. Oh yeah, there was cartel wars happening.
Yeah, they started.
Because they killed the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot. That was like 2 weeks ago. That's how fast.
They dropped rent prices.
Yeah, drop rent prices.
They wear three.
I could see it in the market news now.
Mm-hmm.
The market seemed to be going down after the third beheading.
Yeah.
It went down 2 points in Durango.
Rents are down 10%.
Funeral home stocks though are up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's wild too. Is like those videos with the cartel.
Mm-hmm.
Is they look like straight up military.
Right.
They fucking rolled in with a helicopter with a
That's what's crazy.
yeah, with a fucking Gatling gun on it.
And someone knows how to fly the thing too. Like,
Yeah,
it's just crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. That's like
Assuming it's stolen.
you realize like. No, I think when you got billions of dollars in cocaine money, you can afford some couple mini birds, you know, and armored vehicles.
This is true.
It like puts the perspective in it though, because like in your mind you think just like cowboy outlaw out here murdering people, but no, like organized militia,
right?
Like destroy your whole town if you don't comply.
Yeah, that's what they have more power than your government.
Yeah. A lot of U.S. came here upon retirement. Yeah, I bet they did. I bet they got a nice little retirement there. Although I bet they're wild as hell. That's like, I bet that's like, as far as like Americans, I bet that's worse than like Florida. For like people that retire, like if you're going that far, right? Like, it's dangerous, but that might be the move, right? Like, okay, you might be able to survive on Social Security down there.
Yeah.
You just gotta get a dual citizenship, right? Like. Like Ray turned 65 and moved to Thailand. I gotta change his music.
It's too slow.
It gets on like this jazzy kind of lounge music every now and then. I'm like, that's not. This isn't lo-fi chill to me. With your skills tattooing, you should be very famous in my city as a tattoo artist. Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? But I don't know, like, how that would translate there, you know? Also, like, think about that. I like worry, like, what if I was to become, this is my imagination, by the way, is what if I become like the cartel artist? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Well, if you got Amazon Prime, Nick, I'll wait on that response then. place all the time selling their gaming PCs. Occasionally I see one. It's like I turned it on, played a few games on it. Now I want to sell it. And I'm like, oh, you realize you bought the wrong shit.
Right.
And you can't take it back.
No. You gotta get pretty pricey in those setups too to get.
Yeah, if you want like a decent PC, it's like $2,000.
Right.
You can get by with like $1,500. But if you want like top of the line, you're talking like $3,000+ for a gaming PC and setup. And that's not even the strongest. Like if you want the strongest equipment out there, it'd be like $6 to $7 grand.
Yeah.
And then if you want the fanciest of the strongest,
Yes.
you can go up to like $10,000 on
Right.
PC. Like a special edition graphics card. And
That's a big commitment. But I guess if you're spending that money, you know you like it.
yeah. And if you're spending $10 grand,
Yeah.
you're not going to be upgrading anytime soon. It's like I really shouldn't have. If I did, I really shouldn't have done it. But I have a pretty beefy graphics card right now. But I wanted to get like one of the best. They're all the time advertised. I mean, this is price gouging. Really, it should only be like $2,000.
Yeah.
But it's like usually like $4,200. And one day I was on Amazon and they had one for $36. And I was like, I don't think I can. I want to do it.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like I can turn around and still sell my old one for actually profit. Get $200 back, but as I actually got that one for retail, and now they go for like $300-400 more than what I paid for it. I'm trying to do that with my RAM right now. I bought RAM for like $300.
Okay.
And now the same RAM brand new sells for $1,500. But nobody needs that much RAM.
Yeah.
So it's like, I have to wait until someone's building a specific rig to buy that RAM for me. But if I sold that RAM, it'd pay for the new RAM that I have, plus a little bit more. Oh yeah, Nick, what I was saying is like, my imagination goes to where like, if I was tattooing in your city, like, what if I become like the cartel tattooer? Because like, what's the age-old tell? You don't want to take favors from
no.
organizations like that.
No.
You don't want to be indebted to them.
Comes with the price.
What's you snacking on?
Cruisers. Bacon, egg, and cheese croissant.
Like the store?
Yeah, like that gas station up there.
Oh. I think I saw that sandwich and I was like, is this dude been to Buc-ee's?
I won't be far from that new. I've never been to one, have you?
Yeah.
Is that like a good,
Yeah.
is that a go-to place?
No. I mean, if it was closer, it wouldn't be like such an event or so expensive.
Right.
But it's definitely like a cool place to go to like get some snacks you've never eaten before, you know?
Okay.
Although like their like sandwiches and shit is their sandwiches and like hot food is good as fuck.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I usually do like they have like brisket sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's bomb. And then they have Philly steak and cheese burritos.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, it's shitty. It's not like, well, it's not shitty. It's not out of gas station food.
It's not like
it's
healthy
higher
food.
quality.
Yeah.
It's bad food.
It's just like sloppy road trip food.
Yeah. Then you can get like fucking variety of flavors of Rice Krispie treats that they make.
Oh.
You can get a bunch of different flavored beef jerkies, a bunch of different candied style nuts.
And is it all their brand, or are they selling?
I mean, yeah, they have everything a convenience store would have, but yeah, a lot of their like specialty stuff is their brand. And then they got like this thing called beaver nuggets that are pretty much just like poofed corn starch, you know, like
right.
But they're sweet and they're tasty. And then it's just wild to see like 100 gas pumps in one location. I think they do get, at least from the I've watched quite a few documentaries and stuff on the cartel. And I don't know if they're smartening up and not doing it, but yeah, specific tattoos and stuff like that, I think, have always been a thing. Or maybe less for the cartels and more for the gangs. So I know, like, growing up, like, Serranos had, like, their own tattoos identified by. Yeah, but that was more like my imagination went to like, what if I tattoo someone in the cartel? And then like he tells his buddies, and now I'm the cartel artist guy.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah. Let's keep expanding the imagination.
Yeah.
They bring me a guy that's no longer with us, and like we need the cops to think that he's with another gang, so can you tattoo?
Yeah. This was a recent nightmare of yours.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Make it a joke.
Let's expand this as if it was a dream.
Yeah.
And then I looked down and I had no hands and feet, but I was still tattooing, you know? Like,
you ever seen Breaking Bad, the end of it?
mm-hmm.
That's how you would be down there with the tattoo gun.
Yeah.
Chained up.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of the thought, right? Like, that or I'm a target, you know? Cash business. Best in the town.
That could be a movie or a Netflix show.
Oh. I don't know why it said that. Also, I set those up when I first started streaming and I went on recommendations for that. But maybe they're identifying that as the actual like names of the emotes. It's a little aggressive. I need to change that. Sorry, Nick. Nightbot's yelling at you a lot. Yeah, that works. You're gonna end up in Twitch jail. It's full forward. A little too much. Yeah, that's showing me something though with that too, though, that what it's really supposed to be blocking is if someone did like a bunch of question marks and I don't know, plus symbols or something like that. It's not supposed to block emotes like that. Because I raised the limit of emotes. It used to be I think only like 10. I think I raised it to like 25 or something like that. Also, I think I might just change it to where I approve of it or deny it instead of it just automatically deletes it. I think that would be a better thing. I've learned to utilize my little screen over here too, because it allows me to like look at it from a further back view. Yeah. you doing, Nick? Unpacking right now? Also, what are you gonna do with 3 bedrooms by yourself? I'm assuming one's gonna be the game room. A spare bedroom for friends.
There's a wasp in here.
Huh?
Like a wasp is in here.
Is it? Are you allergic?
Yeah. Oh, big boy.
Yeah, I'm right there. I was like, I probably should ask that, right? My threat level is low right now. Yours might be really high. That lady be getting it every day
What is she doing?
out there power walking. I don't think I've ever seen her stroll. I have a very intrusive thought about your skin tagging.
Doesn't sound like it's a good one.
No, I just want to like rip it off.
No extra charge.
Yeah. Do the same shit if it's on me
Yeah.
though. Like,
It's actually one of those little suction cups. That was a little detail added in there.
It's fucking 3D as fuck, bro.
Some drop shadow around it.
I'll go ahead and tattoo it.
Yeah.
For a minute, I thought you popped his in. I was
Not one-handed.
Yeah, I was like, I could do that shit one-handed too, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Not always. I'd have to catch it where I didn't quite close it all the way.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, the first like 5 days after quitting, I was like, you know what? I kind of get why meth addicts do what they do.
Yeah. This is where you are.
Yeah, it's like I would steal a Cadillac converter for a Zen right now.
They got a lot of alternatives, but
See the depth. my old training partners in jiu-jitsu.
Mm-hmm.
Reach out and see how he's been doing.
When was the last time you done that?
Jiu-jitsu?
Mm-hmm.
Still coming up on. Yep, I think like fall of 24. So over a year.
Did you just do classes or did you try to compete?
I wanted to compete, but I ended up getting injured before
Mm-hmm.
I started competing.
Yeah, I guess that'd kind of be tough in your line of work to get injured in the arms or hands or anything like that.
Yeah. It's more tough mentally than anything.
Really?
Yeah, for me, yeah. And getting injured in that was kind of like a big catalyst and a lot of change in my life.
Mm-hmm.
It affected me and like a lot of self-esteem, stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What ended up happening?
Ended up, I popped my elbow a few times.
Right.
Had some like minor stuff that required like taking breaks.
Mm-hmm.
But I popped my shoulder out of socket
Cool.
a few times. 2 times in a row, and then once again like
Yeah.
5-6 months later. And after that, I hung it up and went to the doctor and stuff. But the whole time, like dealing with the shoulder injury, like I couldn't lift my upper body
Right.
like I wanted to, and when I did, it bothered me all the time. Like even still to this day, I mean,
Yeah.
how I sleep has a lot to do with it. I sleep on my left side.
Uh-huh.
But even like now, like it's very mild now. Like just me bracing into
Right.
myself can cause like fatigue and like a slight pain.
Uh-huh.
But sometimes like it's pretty noticeable. And then when it was injured, like tattooing all day, that's like dealing with that pain. all day
Right.
long.
Yeah, yeah.
Coming up on the 4-hour mark, how are you feeling?
Not too bad. I can stand up one more time.
You want to? You need to?
Yeah. Yeah, the roses is totally different.
Yeah.
Definitely.
3D, huh?
Yeah. There's a lot more to it. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
today to tattoo?
I don't really have anything
Okay.
obligations for leaving.
Okay.
It's just my usual is like 4.5 hours.
That's fine. Oh yeah. Back's getting tight though.
Oh, I was like, you about to pass out? You got that look in your eye?
If it didn't hurt so bad to sit, I could do it all day. It's just the tattoo itself isn't never the issue with me.
Oh, you
It's
won't?
Like yeah, is that for a lumbar?
Yep.
Where does it go normally? Just right there?
Yeah. You can adjust it as needed when you're down.
Yeah, that might help.
Yeah, it's been helping a lot of clients with laying.
I'll put them on back up. Like 5 years ago. So. How long are you going to be gone for? A month?
No. I would love to be able to go on for a month. But no. Honestly, it's turning out a little cheaper than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. I was worried about how much it was going to cost and all
Right.
that. All in all, like plane tickets were $18 for the both of us.
Right.
Which I figured it'd be anywhere from $15 to $2,000 for that. Car rental was $6 something. Through the UK site.
Okay.
But did it through the American site. It's gonna be like almost $900.
Yeah,
which is wild. They tack on so many fees.
Right.
Which is like kind of makes me think like when I do anything, I should kind of go straight to the fucking source.
Yeah.
So many middlemen on the American site. Yeah, and then I guess hotels would probably be somewhere between somewhere around like 1,500.
Yeah.
It'd be under $4,000. I was thinking it was gonna be like $6,000 to do the trip. Which like there was like a brief moment of talking about travel bans to the UK.
Oh, really?
Yeah, over the stuff with like Iran. And my mom was almost like, let's just go to Hawaii instead.
It's a whole different trip.
Yeah, I was like thinking in my head, I was like, that would be $6,000. Then.
Yeah.
For like a inclusive resort.
Now you like the cruise part, right? When you go on your cruise?
Oh yeah, it was fine. I would just do it differently if I
Yeah.
did that again.
But you like the cruise in itself, like being on the ship.
Yeah, I mean, I like the food. Like,
Yeah.
having the buffet there was like,
It made
like,
things simple.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like fat guy happy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, fucking late night snacks. Fucking the drive by. Fucking well, really a walk by, but I call it a drive by. The drive by frozen yogurt. It's like I didn't feel alone because there were so many people that would do it. They just walk by,
Right.
see it, and they're like, "Fuck it," and
Yeah,
grab
grab
one.
it.
You know. Yeah, I would do a cruise again, but I wouldn't drink on the ship.
Yeah.
I'd wait until we were where we were and give them a drinking. So much cheaper, and like could actually get like local rums and stuff.
Right.
Where on the ship you just got like Malibu, and that's it. And it was fucking $10 a shot.
You normally drink liquor?
14 for a double. No, I normally drink wine, and that was the other
Okay.
thing, is like wine was equally up there.
Probably your standard wine too. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing crazy. And then too, doing like the dining service, that came with a $30 fee, which I didn't know. So like, I was perfectly content with. I mean, it was nice to do like the dinner one night, dress up for it. And,
It was just $30 extra to sit down and dine versus the buffet.
yeah, we're just like going to it's the same food. You could get the same food at dinner at the
okay.
buffet.
Yeah.
What you're paying for is like,
It's for the
oh yeah,
same.
on top of that, like we tip them, but
Yeah,
like you're
yeah,
paying
yeah.
for that service of it. So
But they had nothing different than the buffet.
just table side service. Yeah, it was the same menu that night.
Mhm.
Like what you could get at the actual dinner buffet, you could get at the table.
Skanks is still king.
Dude, he back.
Back certain.
Mm-hmm.
I think laying down, I was like thinking in my head, oh yeah, that'd be kind of easy.
A normal back, maybe.
Laying on my stomach about the same too.
I got about 30 minutes in me after I do it. Like once I lay on my stomach.
Yeah. Well, prepare for next session. So it'll be mostly on your stomach.
Exactly. Adjust this pillow. Adjust this pillow.
Oh, hold on. Now you can adjust it. Try flipping it. Doing, I guess, like a senior field trip or something.
Where at?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What on this block?
What all they got going on?
So right next door we have a beauty salon barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other side of that we have a crystal shop that does Reiki healing and stuff like that. And then further down we have physical therapy.
All in this building.
Yeah. And I saw the group of seniors go by earlier, but I keep seeing, like, I guess one of the workers that's escorting them around or chaperoning them, walking back and forth. So I would assume they're at one of the three. I doubt it's every one of them getting a haircut. So
No.
I think they're either getting Reiki done or they're doing something in the physical therapy office. So the screen's okay. Let's bounce off the frame on the bottom. sets of iPhone on it.
They have some type of tempered glass on them.
Yeah, I was gonna say them. I feel like I waste my money on the
Right.
on the screen protectors now because I go through one of them a month, and I had a few weeks without it, dropped it and everything, didn't do anything. I see now too that some phones are coming standard with like the privacy
Oh, really?
features. Yeah.
I might have seen one that you can like double tap and get the screen on to do that.
Another one bites the dust. I bought one last year. I don't think beginning of last year, I don't think I'll be buying another phone for a while. I usually go, I think the last one was 2018.
Oh, really?
Beginning
You
of
did that long?
2019, yeah. I still have it. It's recording right now, the time-lapse video. Yeah, I try to keep a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, shit. I had a moment. Yeah, I was looking at this reference for your sales. I was like, I know I didn't tattoo that boat onto you. Because that boat is AI slop. I'm gonna leave these tentacles pretty, like the sucker sides pretty open for now.
Yeah.
I want to think about a little bit more what I'm gonna do with that. I feel like it's close, but this one down here, it looks like he gave up on it. I'll end up probably drawing some more of them back in.
Okay.
across a prank video the other day
Mm.
where the guy had a roommate. He took a really thin, like translucent fishing line
Uh-huh.
and tied it to a bunch of stuff in the living room or common area, and then ran the strings back to his room.
Uh-huh.
And while his roommate was sitting there watching TV, eating, he was making the curtain pop out.
Mm.
And made something slide off the table.
Yeah.
Made the drawer open, and like the first few things, the guy, you like see him kind of like
Right.
notice it, but then like whatever, and keep going. And he started freaking out.
Mm.
It's like a possessed spirit in the
Yeah.
in the room. What do you mean? That shit sounded like a twig. That wasn't even a pop. That was a snap, dude.
Shit's breaking, man.
Got a little more push and pull in there.
Mm-hmm.
So Rad Rain, I'm assuming Rad, R8D, Rain, yeah, Rain. It's going pretty good. I appreciate the compliment. Call this doing the Lord's work. I'm reworking a tattoo. Rain is good? Alright, sweet. I appreciate you. Yeah, I didn't really have a good photo of the inside, and we were talking about it. I think I do have one in the email to put up on the reference of what it looked like before. But if you rewind, you can see where we started today too. But we reworked pretty much most of the outside of his arm. Just think about a bit, or I guess a premise of a bit of like, I don't know, the most tempting time in a man's life, as me, as in my life. It ain't all the women and all of that. We could deal with that. It's when I hear that ice cream truck rolling around the corner and I'm on a diet. You know?
Yeah, that's real temptation.
Yeah, that's when the temptation really hits. We say no to the strip club, but that rocky road is calling my name.
That is a rocky road.
Like,
What?
I don't know. I gotta like turn around over here. Alright, let's try that. Clean the wheels off. And you really need to like clean that oil bearings again. I think it's away from it for some reason.
Yeah, everything's sliding.
There we go. How old was the original? This 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, right at 3, probably 3.5.
So 3.5 years. Rain. Yeah, the ship too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything was done in the last 4 years.
Oh, we got an ad coming in, guys. It's gonna start here in less than a minute. For those on Twitch. I don't know when the ads happen on YouTube. I don't think I get any say in that. Any say or warning. Yeah, I just try to give you guys warning on that when I can. When I'm gaming, I always try to like run them when nothing much is going on. That way nobody's missing any of the action if I can help it. Yeah, especially like DayZ, because you never know when you're going to hit some action. You just gotta assume that this stretch of woods I'm running through isn't gonna have a player in it. Gray Zone has been pretty good about it though, because it's like I know there's no point of interest for the next couple minutes I'm walking on the way to the next location. That's kind of like counterproductive to financially growing the channel, but I'd rather you guys get to see the action than miss it. The worst one, like tattooing, is so I'm literally about to start explaining something and then an ad will hit and I'm like, fuck, I'll just wait. Alright, I'm thinking I could flip you over and knock this other leaf out and then call it for the day. Does that sound good to you?
Yep.
You're good. Give it to me here.
That's the one I asked you to do that.
Huh?
I said I was actually going to ask you to do that.
We're in sync.
Yeah.
Our months line.
Like if that's singing out of my shirt, it's going to bother me.
Yeah. I had a good run on Lux. I have a VOD of it on. I think it's still on Twitch. Yeah, I got a short of it too on here as well, or on yeah. Got a clip on Twitch, and then I just posted a short from it too. I accidentally killed another streamer that I was teaming up with. As a team kill, but yeah, I had a good run on it. I got, if you count the team kill, I think I got 3 or 4 kills at the beginning of the life, and then me and Dr. Jay Lecter, we got caught up at a military base, which I found out too that I was fighting one of my friends, Jimmy Boo, and we had a good little battle at the military, and we got third partied, and I found out later that she got killed by the third party, and we talked our way out of it, and then we ended up dying to a pox airstrike. But it was pretty epic. We like found a truck and we raced to a city and we got to the hospital and we couldn't find any pox antidotes, and we ended up dying to it. Here, I guess I could hit this quick. There, you should still be able to hear me. If that audio is doubled up, let me know, because I have some of the sources hidden. I don't know if it's pulling from both my microphones. Yeah, that was the first time I died by pox, so I was actually not mad that it happened, you know. I was like, it's gonna happen at some point. You may still wanna try to use that.
You gonna make it work?
Oh shit. Was it a player thrown pox, or did you get hit by the airstrike too? Gas cloud, yeah. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to know, like, reason it didn't happen before, they said if your screen shakes, you're in the zone when it goes off, and if your screen doesn't shake, you're out of the zone, so you should be fine. And so anytime my screens shake, I've always dropped what I'm doing and start running. And I've gotten the cuts from it, but this time I had like a full kit. I was weighed down. I almost threw my backpack down and just said "fuck it" and kept running. But yeah, like soon as we were right at the edge of the gas, we got the little symbol, and I was like, "Oh, well, that's a death sentence."
And I only knew about the like screen shake thing was watching other streamers, you know. Yeah, let it hang and I'll adjust this out a little. We had reworked the whole lighthouse, yeah.
We haven't.
Yeah, I just did the tippy top of it,
Yep.
and then the rocks and the base of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the body.
Audio should be back right there. Yeah, I have to say, like, my DayZ knowledge come from watching streamers for so long. Before even buying a PC, I probably watched like 40, 50 hours worth of
Really?
streams. Yeah. I was playing console a little bit, so I was like applying some of the stuff that I was learning while watching.
Yeah.
But how far in are you now, Rain? I guess like how many hours you have in on? And are you console or PC? Before, but this is a pretty frequently asked question. Nice, yeah, 288. Did you play console before at all? It's nothing like that.
I mean, it sucks, but it's nothing like that first 50 hours of struggling to just stay alive and figure shit out. Even with streamer knowledge. Also, when maps are brand new, that's such a good time. Have you checked out any of the Gray Zone Warfare yet? I played a bit on PS5 when it came out as a free game, but I started on PC beforehand. Console controls are a lot. Yeah. Yeah, if I go back, and which occasionally I'll do, I'll play console with friends who don't have PC. But my one thing is we have to play a mouse and keyboard server. Because I don't know if PS5 allows you to do it, but Xbox allows you to use mouse and keyboard. So the graphics aren't quite as good. It doesn't play quite as smooth as PC, but you at least get the mouse and keyboard inventory and movement, which like is when I go back and play console and I'm on mouse and keyboard, like I feel like I'm doing really, really good. But I also have to keep in mind that's because a lot of people are on controller in comparison. Mouse and keyboard is king. So. Yeah, render distance, detail. Also, there's like a little nostalgia to that too, though. Which I will say they have updated it quite a bit on console. I think from the 1 to the Series X, like at some point they had some form of update that made it run a little bit smoother than it used to. It used to suck of like trying to trap a zombie in a house and like you're pressing the button to close the door and it's just not closing. I talked about that on stream like, I don't know, 4 months ago, and then I went and played console again, and I was like, oh, actually they fixed this. They made this play smoother. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Only reason I go back and play console is because some of my friends don't have PCs. Are you newer to PC? No, you said you had a PC before the console version, so. I would say for me that mouse and keyboard curve was pretty hard. I guess it kind of still is hard. I fat finger a lot when I'm gaming. Hit the wrong buttons.
Got a PC in 21. Before that was an Xbox girl. And now you have a PlayStation? Just joking with you. Yeah, honestly, I regret not going to PC sooner. Also, hindsight, like I regret not streaming in 2020. Or 2019 when I wanted to do it for tattooing. Well, yeah, I can't blame you on that then. That's what gaming is for me a lot of the times, is just, or has always been, and is a lot of the time, is a way to hang out with friends.
Would you care to join my following?
I'll play solo, but I'm more inclined to have a teammate or a team up. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm not even like super into the game. I'm just happy to be playing with someone, hanging out with them. I know that shit comes from me like being a little kid. Like I always wanted to hang out with the older kids and play video games with them. Yelling, my turn, my turn. While they hand me a controller that's not plugged in. I ain't even care. I was happy to be there. I did start out with a PC when I was a teenager, but Xbox was just more affordable for me to buy myself. Yeah. Yeah, even now too, shit. Yeah, one of my good buddies I grew up gaming with, he had a gaming PC. Or a PC for gaming. I don't even know if it was a gaming PC. And he played World of Warcraft quite a bit. But yeah, it wasn't like a big thing in my friend group. Playing Halo 2 was. That was like what got me into gaming and online gaming. It's that 360 era. Perk up a little bit when I touch this spot. It really was. That was so much fun back then. I mean, it was just a time too in your life, right? Like, you're a teenager, you don't have all the responsibilities, the bills, the job yet. Maybe like a little part-time or something, but like my biggest concern was like getting money to pay for live.
Right.
Pack of cigarettes, because I smoked as a teen, and then some Amp energy drinks. Like, that was it. We were good to go. Someone had food, you know, between the houses. And pod. That's what a pod back into.
It all goes in here.
Yeah. Actual pot though, like
Yeah.
dirty fucking brick weed. We didn't have good shit back then. Back in my day, you know. Oh, the lobbies were just fun too.
What'd you play back then?
Back then, I played a lot of Halo 2 and then rolled over into Halo 3. Saints Row 1,
Okay.
which honestly, like, I played the second and the third one and then it got weird and I gave up on it. But Saints Row 1 online was surprisingly replayable and very fun to do. And I would always play like all night long. So I had like a lot of Australian friends, and that was like my first time of like talking to people from another country, you know. I remember, I still have him on my Xbox friends list. His name was Genki. And he didn't roll a joint, he rolled a cone. That's what he would call it. I just remember him talking about rolling a cone back in the day. And then I had this other guy named Relentless Angel. I think his name was Adam, and he was out of like Chicago. We'd play all the time together. And, you know, I'm a teenager, like I don't know, between 14 and 16, you know. And this dude's like, I think he was like 36, divorced, like.
Yeah.
But we played the game together. That's what we did, you know. It was always on. Yeah, I know, and like this is where I feel like where it's evolved to, right? Like you're watching me from the UK right now, but it's like just back then. That's wild, man. It was it's a whole new world. You just couldn't wait to get done with your obligations and hop back online and talk shit in the Halo 2 lobby. I played Call of Duty back then too. I'm repressing that memory, but I played Call of Duty back then too. I used to love the Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 1, or Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, and then Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I even played Call of Duty 2 and Call of Duty 3. Because when I got my 360, my friend gave me Call of Duty 2. And then I started playing 3. And that was the first time I ever like role played in a game.
Right.
I was like in an online match and I was like screaming, "Come on, boys, they're bombing us, let's go." You know, and like the bombs are going off and I started yelling. I'm sure a lot of people thought it was annoying, but a few people were like, "Man, playing with you makes us feel really intense."
Right.
And I was like, "Yeah, like, we're in it, dude." I didn't know at the time, but that was role playing, you know? So. Yeah, it's good times back then. Yeah. That was a trip online back in the day. You use second skin stuff?
Maybe not on this one.
It's still a bit more to do with those tentacles and then like the actual head of the skull. Face, I'm pretty happy with the face turnout. A lot of times what happens is like I go pretty dark in the eyes, but I don't go as dark as I can. I'll see how it heals. I may go a touch darker in some areas. But, right now I really like if feel like I captured. One, it makes it look like eyes are in there in a way.
Yeah.
But capture that like socket.
Yeah.
And the crack and all that.
A little deeper.
Yeah. Still got a little bit of marker in there.
Good.
Nice. 5 hours. Again. Take your time. Well, guys, it's gonna be all for me today. If y'all would, we do got a handful of us in here. I'll raid us out somewhere. We'll maybe go to a DayZ play or something. I will be back on tomorrow tattooing. At least that's the plan. And then I'll probably be on some Gray Zone Warfare the other night. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out with us, Rain. Appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with us. Let's go to Ripple. I haven't raided Ripple in a while. Let's see. Supposed to maybe play some Gray Zone Warfare or Ripple off stream soon too. But yeah, be back tomorrow tattooing. Be on Gray Zone Warfare tomorrow night. Back tattooing on Sunday as well. Appreciate you guys. Y'all take care. Be safe. And I'll catch y'all next time. Alright, everybody on the YouTubes, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Y'all been here. Hanging out with us today. Y'all also have a good night. Take care. We'll catch you next time.